Oh, that stadium looks packed. Wow. Here we go. It's Scott McTominay watch tonight. Literally, it's not hate watch. It's just off watching him. I just want to see him succeed. You know, and all they need to do is win. They're leading by 1 point currently. A lot of things going to happen tonight. Inter going to Como, says Fabregas. He's on form. The whole team is on form. So we'll see what happens. A lot of things can happen tonight. Could we get a playoff? You know, can they be level on points? Can we get playoff? But I've not been excited for Friday night football like this in a very long time, and it's just nice to see that there's a league out there that's actually giving people this kind of sort of excitement. The players are coming out. Lukaku stats up top for Napoli. This should be an easy game for Napoli, but never in football. The pressure can get to you. Is the tifos are out, bro. Stadium is packed out, sold out crowd. Italians, eh? Stadio Diego Armando Maradona. So by the way, these guys currently sitting in 14th, 36 point, almost same as United, or just above United. Um, Cag- Cagli- Cagliari, Calgary, I call it, play each other about 57 times. Once they got sent off last week, but that Tifo looks sick. Wow, Italians are known for their Tifos anyway. That is beautiful from the old fans. The players are out as well. It could not be. Di Lorenzo can literally win two trophies. Emily Diego Maradona, I think he was the only one that's done it for them. Here we go. No one does tifos like the Italians. Italians, they do always the top of wherever they go, the thing or wherever they go. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, Nino. McTominay right there. Lukaku right there. I should have added Lukaku there. Literally, what you got to do now, all you need to do is just win. You need to win. There's no way out of this. Because Inter, they're definitely going to have a very tough game. They'll be having a very hard game. Hey. Scott Maxos. Away we go. Away we go. Kick off. What do you think? What do you think is going to win this? Who do you think is going to win the Serie A? Napoli chasing at the minute. Inter just a minute behind Napoli. Just kick off. And still nil-nil there as well. Look at the table. As it stands, Napoli will have 80 points. Inter will finish at 79. If we finish now. First corner kick for Napoli. First corner kick for Napoli. Napoli. Scott McTominay is right in the box. Like literally in the box. He plays as if he's a striker. As if he's a number 9. But he plays false 9. But he's right there in the mix. Cleared. Taking you all the way back. So clearance there. There goes McTominay with the ball. Straight into the. Oh, Lukaku. Having an assist for McTominay there, and they still got the ball. Napoli foul outside the box, the edge of the box. What could happen here? 4 minute gone. Both sides, 0-0. Napoli just won a free kick outside the box. Come on, boys. Come on, Lukaku. Gilmore. Woo! Corner. Another corner kick. Played nicely for that one. Poor goalkeeping there. Poor goalkeeping. Ooh! Scraped the ball. This much. This much. This is exciting. Too exciting to see. And you're not entertained. If you're watching it, wow, the atmosphere is crazy. Everyone says that, and he knows himself. Scott McTominay is very underrated. Very. His profile at United and not doing well. There they come. Here they come. Ooh, so loud inside that stadium, bro. So loud. It's a very tough side to go for me. Since Fabregas has got them playing football, proper football. Here they come again, Napoli. Lukaku right in the box. Woo! Wow. Again, here they come again. Gilmore into the box. Counter. It's too slow. Switch play. There we go. Absolutely silly foul. It should have been played. It wasn't going anywhere. Actually didn't have any real reason for fault for considering that foul there. No, he's gonna put pressure on the team. So Napoli have to defend now. Here they come. Free kick. Absolutely. Good delivery. McTominay cleared that out. He defended that really well. The guy can score. He can defend. He can attack. He can pass. What can he not do? Damn. He made that look so easy, that job. He made that look so easy, man. 10-minute gone, still nil-nil. Corner kick for Cagliari. Cleared again. Well defended. Another corner. Comes another corner. Taken by the veteran Viola. Cleared. Cleared. Well defended. Oh, give the ball away. Gilmore. Oh, wow. Wow. Both set the ball over the bar. Quick counter. Quick counter. Wow. The Gilmore. Right footed shot from the right side of the box. And he's saved by the goalkeeper. Oh, Lukaku was waiting for the ball. Lukaku was there. Was waiting. Politano brought it back onto Politano. He could have just crossed it over to Lukaku. How many senior goals has Billy Gilmore got in his name? I don't think he's got any. I don't think he has any in his name. Billy Gilmore. How many senior goals has he got? If you can let me know. Oh! Saved again by the keeper. Sherry saved that one. He was right. Lukaku was right behind him as well. It's a corner kick for Napoli. Oh, punched by the keeper. This keeper is not reliable. It's not too sure. Still in. The ball is still in. Okay. Caught that one this time. But it keeps punching the ball. A ball that it could easily, bring down, and drop. And he keeps punching them. Lukaku is another underrated player. Here comes Scott. Oh, keeper, keeper. Sherry is impressing me right now. I did say he wasn't reliable before, but he's just saved Cagliari. He just saved them, and he stopped Max Nominal from scoring. Here comes Politano with the ball. It's all Napoli at the minute. Everything is all Napoli. Their strikers, McTominay and Lukaku, they're in the box, constantly in the box, creating that threat. Scott! Ooh. Scott is always posing a threat. And Lukaku, they're always in the box. Both of them, always in the box. We can't say the same thing about Manchester United strikers and the force number 10 or whatever you want to call them. They're never in the box. Always late. Forever late. They're making the pitch so big for Cagliari. They can't even reach the ball. Not the way they're passing the ball. The pitch is wide. Here they come again. Heavy cross there. Two former Premier League players, Mina and Lukaku, fighting it. Just pull, just pull Lukaku down, and you got a foul. It's literally like a WrestleMania. Mina just grab hold of Lukaku, pull his way down, while Lukaku had his arm all out, stretched out. Mina, did he play for Everton? Mina, I think he played for Everton. Must have. Thought for a second, I thought he went to Saudi. Oh dear, Inter. It looks like Inter Milan have scored. Inter have scored. Oh, Inter Milan scored. Jeez. Let's look at the table. Inter now on 81 point. Napoli on 80 point. Wow. 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 Scored from a corner kick. Jeez. Inter, they're having a good season, man. They're having a great season. An amazing season. They just scored and they got above Napoli by 1 point. Napoli, they need to score. They have to win. They have to win. Conte was sent off last week, so Scotland on such line that might just have a slight impact on this game. 80 point Inter Milan, 81 point Inter Milan, 80 point Napoli. Atalanta 74 point, Juventus 67. So those are the Champions League teams for next season. We've got Roma in fifth and Lazio in sixth. So those are your Europa and Conference League right there. David De Gea just missed out for Fiorentina. Actually, it could be five-team qualifying for the Champions League, the Italian teams. So Roma might just be in there, and Fiorentina might qualify for the Conference League. 'Arsenal Barcelona tomorrow, the Women's Champions League final. I mean, if the girls can win it before the boys, then that'll be interesting, isn't it? Ooh, superb knock there. Mina again. Mina. Yeri's trying to stop every single former United player from scoring or defending. Blocks the shot from Lukaku. Inter might do it, bro. They might do it. They've just scored. They scored. Absolutely Viva Ganacho. He's going. He's going. Ganacho is leaving. No, I'm using the normal the camera from the PC. Um, Inter might just win it. Still nil-nil. Napoli. But who knows? Como, they've been playing really well. So Fabregas has got them playing good football. This would be an interesting one. Here comes Napoli. Ooh. Wow, wow, wow. It's all Napoli. This game is all Napoli. All Cagliari does is defend. They've not been doing anything. What's up, bro? Inter might win it, but Napoli is not gonna go out just like that. Is it the quality is better than? I mean, it's alright. I think the lighting. I've got some lighting in the room now, so I think that's helping. I'm testing the new mic as well. The new system. It's looking, sounding alright. I think. Does it sound alright? Whistle, how everyone is blowing their whistles. Kid, how are you, bro? Ganachi is definitely going. He's definitely leaving, and I hope he does because for his own good. He just made himself a lot of enemies. This fan base is not one to mess about with. You give them a reason to hate you, they'll hate you forever. Thank you guys for watching, by the way. Thank you for watching. Thank you for coming through. All there. Oh, it's kicking off. It's all kicking off. It's all going down. Napoli needs to calm down. They need to calm down. Mina. Mina is really winding them up. They need to calm down because if they go one man down, it's gonna be a problem for them. They need to keep their heads together. The ref is going at A, bro. Look out for both players, by the way. Yo, they're checking for something. Right is checking for something. What are they checking for? It could be a red card, you know? Because I feel like he lifted his arm and elbowed him. Is the elbow. The elbow we're looking at. There was an elbow in there somewhere. They're still checking. They're still checking. They're still checking. Italian football, man. It's crazy, bro. You're guaranteed one thing, entertainment. The brawls, everything. They're checking for red card, potential red card here. Let's look at what's happening at the minute. Still nil-nil. I mean, 1-0. Conte got himself sent off last week, so this is the downside to it. And normally when he's on the touchline, you keep his players calm, or you take all the hit off them. For the minute, they're still checking. Right, all done. Wow, it took about 5-6 minutes. Right, no red, no red card. Free kick, Napoli. What is going on now? I can't even tell you. What is going on with this ref? Scott McTominay can't hold the ball better than our number 8, better than our number 9. He's a proper ball carrier as well. Here comes Napoli. Where United are sacking 200 more people. They've started today. And I noticed one thing, right? The admin for the Instagram page and Twitter page, it's not posted anything since yesterday. Has it been sacked or something? 200 more jobs are going. Carrington at Old Trafford. And then we'll be the stadium, the food, the kitchen has been downgraded to 2 from 3. It gets worse at that place. Go! Go! Sherry's all over the place, man. Wow, Sherry's all over the place. Yeah, that's why he's the number 2 keeper. He's all over the place. Oh, Oh, wow, 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 wow. Wow. McTominay is everywhere, bro. It's everywhere. Yo, this keeper is shaky. But at least he's making saves. Can't panic. You can't panic. You can't fix a panic. No. Just go stay calm. Tar signed for Bayern Munich. Jonathan Tar for Bayer Leverkusen has gone to Bayern Munich. So jealous watching all these other clubs making big moves, man. Max Sauce, McTominay. That's our boy. Max Sauce, bro. Come on, come on, come on. Wow. Look at Mina's face. Try to stop him from scoring. Max Sauce. Sprinkle that sauce all over there. The Italian way. Wow, wow, wow. This is no farmer league, bro. It's no farmers league. Bro, bicycle kick, bro. When was the last time we seen that? From the only last person we've seen that from Viva Ganacho. He's the only one that scored another bicycle kick. Yo, that ball he scored has just been sealed. So they have to seal that ball for whatever reason. I think for charity purposes. Now they're using a new ball. Yo, the fireworks have already started in Naples. Oh my days, McTominay, come on! Wow, wow. 82 point, Inter 81 point. There's nothing they can do if Napoli wins. There's nothing that Inter can do. They can't afford to lose either. Inter Milan. Oh wow! Tell us something we don't already know. Scott McTominay has got goals in him. He's got goals in him. Those people that were telling us he's not a United player, Eman Fred, they've been telling us he's not that guy. Come on, bro. Look at this. 12 goals in his name. He's got more goals than our strikers put together. Ganacho needs to go to Napoli, bro. He'll cook in Napoli. Bicycle kick, bro. Wow. It's nice to see, man. It's nice to see. So good to see. Scottish Maradona. Game management. Look at Napoli. Game management. They've made the pitch bigger again, right? They want these guys to come at them, but they're not coming. They sat back and defending now, right? 82 point Napoli, 81 point Inter Milan, 74 point Atalanta, 67 Juventus, and then we got Roma. Those five teams in Europe next season from the Italian league. But who cares about all of them? I only care about Mina. Needs to stop. Como has gone down. Oh man, 10 man. They've that. Inter are gonna win this easily now because it's 10 against 11 now. Como just got sent a player sent off. Look at the way he's carrying the ball, bro. It's a ball carrier, the guy. Oh my days. They're fighting for every single ball in McTominay and Lukaku. They're fighting for every single ball. Look at that. Press. Billy Gilmore's pressing, bro. Billy Gilmore pressing. This coach is gonna end up getting a red card. What a goal, bro. What a goal. I gotta see that. I gotta see that goal again. What a goal. Time whistle, guys. Oof, what a game this has been. What a game this has been. What a game, what a game. Hmm. So, McTominay has put them in front. Inter winning. Como, one man down. So Inter should win that easily, right? But all these guys need to do is win, whether by 1-0, 2-0, whatever you want to call it. Napoli, they got to win. They can't afford to draw. They can't afford to lose. They can only afford to draw if Inter loses. Maybe. Yeah. But they can't afford to draw or lose either. So that's first up done. McTominay bicycle kick. Smashing bicycle kick. I can't wait to show that. Again, share that on the page later on my feed. Oh my days. Brilliant. Brilliant bicycle kick. The last time I saw that was Garnacho doing a spectacular one. Game. What a game. Right, here we go. I'm gonna grab a drink and leave you with some soundtrack. Yeah, the mic has been better than the previous one. The previous one was so shaky and noisy and everything. But what a game this has been. I need to update the scoreline feed right there. By the way, Liverpool are making some big signings, bro. Every United fan is watching this Napoli game. I've just gone on Twitter. Everyone is posting Scott McTominay. Every single one of them that were calling him out, that were criticizing him. You bunch of hypocrites. Can't stand this lot. Roy King, part of it. Gary Neville, part of it. You know, a lot of them disgust me. Absolutely disgusting people. These former players, absolutely disgusting. They went after Scott McTominay, they went after Fred, they went after Rashford, they went after every single player, and they call every single player rubbish. And look at all these players now; they're doing well abroad. They're doing so well abroad. Where's the team? All they do is sit there and talk for no reason. Yeah, let me go grab a drink. I'll be right back. Thank you so much for watching, guys. I'm definitely gonna continue doing this, regardless of what is taking it to next season. I'm gonna continue streaming every single game from Sky TNT, um, ITV, you name it. We're watching more international football as well. What do you think this is going to be like now? 90 minute, come 90 minute. What do you think he's going to lift? He's going to lift the trophy. Somebody's just come out. Number 8 for Napoli, Scottish Maradona. Just see Mina again. Here Mina coming out. He's done really well trying to stop them from scoring, but he just can't do it all by himself. Can you believe Reina was sent off? Was being sent off in his last game ever. Here we go again. Napoli definitely need a second goal. We need a second goal. Tomney winning the ball there. That can defend. He can carry the ball. He can score. He can create play. He can pass. What more do you want? Track back. What more do you ask for at United? What more do we want? What players do we really want? Oh, he's found this level. Yeah, this is actual level. Playing Champions League football. This is level. And any player that leaves United who found their level, they play Champions League football before United. Any player. Now, last year went to PSV and he won a trophy. That's his level. He'll be playing in Champions League. United will not play the Champions League. I don't know what Napoli are trying to do now. I don't know if they're trying to hit them on the counter. I don't know if they're trying to play from the back or trying to hit Cagliari on the counter, but they're allowing them a lot of passes. Probably trying to hit them on the counter. Here we go. Here we go. Lukaku with the ball now. The big man. Lukaku. 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 Yes. They did. They hit them on the counter. Lukaku. Two Manchester United, former Manchester United players. You bums are United. Oh my days. What a goal. Lukaku. 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 Beautiful. Two beautiful goals tonight. Look at this. Ooh. 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 Look at that. Look at that. Go on. Go on, mate. Ooh. Oh, two former United players making it in Italy. My goodness. My goodness. My goodness. Double figures again for Lukaku. Double figures. Yeah. Players that we didn't want. Here they come again. Inter scored again. It doesn't matter. As long as Napoli wins, it's all good. It's pretty straightforward. They're doing whatever they need to do to win the title. But as long as Napoli stays like this and they win, it's all good. Oh my goodness. What a beautiful goal. I've shared it on my Snapchat if you want to see it. You got your look out for that. It took his shirt off. So, you know, it's worth it. Just look at that movement from McTominay now. Look at him. Look at him. Just look at him. I can't believe it. I'm so happy for the lad. So happy for him. Corner kick for Napoli there. Cape said, what did you say? Inter are gonna win it. It's not looking like it, bro. So Napoli now. I hope we'll get the same benefit. We see the same benefit next season. The benefit of not being in any European competition. You just have to focus on the you know, home games, your local games. No Europa League, no Conference League, no Champions League football at United. He should have every opportunity to win the league or win a trophy or a couple of trophies because there's not many games he's got to play. and that's what Napoli has benefited from this season, according to you know the pundits, because they've not been anywhere near European football, and that's why they could compete with the rest of the big boys. Inter they're having a great season, man. They might win the Champions League. Here comes Lukaku again. Ooh, what a save by the keeper, Sherry. Could have been 3-0. Could have been 3-0. Unselfish, unselfish there, Lukaku. It's looking like Anthony scored as well for Betis. They've just scored. 40 minutes in, Anthony scored for Real Betis against Valencia. United were a curse, man. Anytime I open a feed, there's something positive about how they play every single player that's not playing for the club currently. Why would you want to leave? I don't even blame Garnacho for wanting to leave. Go find happiness elsewhere. You know, we're too toxic for these players. Anthony's cooking in Spain. Malaysia cooked in the Dutch league. McTominay is cooking in Italy. Lukaku is cooking in Italy. Rashford cooked in the Premier League. He didn't run away, as you lot wanted him to run away. Ooh, who else? Who else can I think of? Sanchez is qualified for the Champions League, whether I like it or not. And he might win a trophy. Anthony might win a trophy as well, the Conference League. Oh my days. The club is so toxic. Every player that's left has scored tonight. McTominay has scored. Lukaku has scored. Anthony has scored. Anybody else? It's embarrassing the club. Why would you want to leave United? Why would you want to stay at United, bro? I guess the pay is good. When the pay is good, these players don't care. Some of them. They don't care about winning trophies. They care about the money. Bruno wasted so many balls in that finals. It's crazy, right? It's like he played as if in that final. He played as if he wanted United to lose and he wanted to leave the club, right? That's how he played. He was picking choosing when to pass, and he was trying all sort of stupid Hollywood passes, even though the idiot Amorim was telling him that Hollywood passes needs to stop. Here come Perez. Whoa, Lukaku was right there waiting for that pass, but he didn't pass. What an embarrassment the club is. Just look at the Napoli's two forwards. McTominay, free roll, is running around everywhere, winning every ball, scoring goals, creating chances, carrying the ball forward, holding the ball up top, playing like a proper footballer, man. Not the fraud we've got now in that squad. Embarrassing, bro. Ugarte was bench warming in the Europa League final. Ugarte, 65 million. We left him on the bench. McTominay scoring goals, title winning goals in Syria. Wow. It's an utter madness, bro. I can't even describe it. A 65 million midfielder meant to be, oh my days, was on the bench. McTominay, the one we didn't want. We call him all type of names. He just scored a title winning goal. His first season. His first season. This is embarrassing, bro. They are trying to kill the United Academy. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to kill the United Academy. The owner, Sir Jim Ratcliffe, right? Killing everything in Carrington and Old Trafford, sacking people left and right. 200 people has been sacked today, right? The stadium has gone downhill. The food, whatever rating, has gone down to 2 from 3. Why would you want to pay 3, 4 thousand pounds for a season ticket for a place that's been downgraded to 2? Would you go to a restaurant that was 5 star that get downgraded to 2? Would you pay that much for it? Top Reds, you bloody idiots. Top Reds. Why would y'all want to go there? Why would I want to spend money? Okay, I'll go the off game, the one or two games. I'll go because probably I want to take my son. I want to take other people, or other people who's got free ticket to give me. I'll go there. Why would I want to buy a season ticket from that place? Why would I want to give them my money? By the way, I gave up my season ticket years ago. I gave it up. I need to frame the the last one I received. I need to frame it and put it behind me here, probably. But I gave it up because I stopped enjoying football at Old Trafford. I stopped enjoying going to the matches. I stopped enjoying taking the tram or whatever, driving there. I stopped everything, went backwards. I gave it up. I gave my season ticket up. So don't let anybody tell you anything different. It's gone from 3 star to 2 stars. And if they don't improve, it might go down to 1 star. And looking at the place, the rats, mice everywhere at Old Trafford. Walk past there in the afternoon or in the evening, you'll hear them, you see them, and they promise you a lot new stadium. That stadium is not coming. It's not going anywhere. Now we've got paid Adidas 10 million each year for not qualifying and for the Champions League or for European football. 10 million. We got paid Adidas. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? They're trying to kill the academy players. Every single one of them. Not a single one of them started in the Europa League final. The academy players. Go on, score. Get yourself a title. Get yourself a medal. Right? I hope you bring it to Old Trafford as well. If they allow you. Lukaku, win another trophy in Italy. Go on. They didn't want you at Old Trafford. You know, the fans are actually the scammers at Old Trafford. If you think about it, they'll hype up a player, and next thing you know, they turn against him. Lukaku has had double figures 5 seasons in a row. Double figures, five to 6 seasons in a row. He's done it. Double figures, you know. Lukaku wants to become a coach. Interesting. Anthony just scored tonight, bro. Well, It's nothing new. He's been scoring. McTominay, 12 goals this season. Wednesday, we'll be watching Anthony versus Sancho. You know, the finals, Conference League finals on Wednesday. So probably should be able to stream it. Um, so might be, I don't know, depending how things go. But I'll prepare the stream anyway for that. Let's watch Anthony and Sancho together. Come back on Wednesday. 9 goals and 5 assists for Anthony this season. 9 goals and 5 assists. And he's only gone there recently. He's not been there all season. Oh my days. What do we have with Rasmus? Nothing. Here comes Napoli. Oh, Perez, come on. Can you do it? No. He fluffed it. He fluffed it. 85-minute gone, 84, 85-minute gone. Not long to go now, Napoli. Napoli will lift the trophy. Napoli will lift the trophy, definitely. The fans are going nuts, they're going crazy. They're going crazy, bro. I'm just happy for him. I'm happy for Scott McTominay. I'm happy for LUKAKU. I'm happy for every single player that's that this club has succeeded. Meanwhile, the language is getting what we deserve. So fan base, probably the worst fan base. We've gone from being the best fan base to be some of the worst fan base you think of the rest of the UK, the Premier League. We are the worst. We have the worst fan base. A local lad is coming on. A local lad that was born in Naples, right? A local lad is coming on. That's what you want to see from your academy players. That's what you want to see from your local boys. Not hate on them for no reason or just because they're earning more money. You pocket watching them because you expect them to perform by how much you get paid. Half of you don't even perform quarter of what you get paid at your job. You know that. The Napoli lad, born and raised in Naples, look at him, he's so excited. Look at the speed, high fiving people. Look how excited he is because he wants to play for his local team. We're busy pushing our academy players away, our local people away, our local boys away. At United. Top threats are the worst. Top threats are the worst. Match going fans, some of them are the worst. You know, they're so stuck in their old ways. They think they know everything about football than anybody else that live abroad or that have never been to Old Trafford. Don't let them fool you, bro. They pocket watching every other player. They pocket watching our players. Put the pressure on them, make them think they're earning what they shouldn't be earning. You know, or because they're earning what 350k, they should play like that. What? How does a 350k player plays the game? Just let's go to Saudi League and ask the highest paid player in the world has won a trophy. Sisi, Sisi went there. So does that mean he's not good enough? The highest paid player in the world has not won a trophy since he went there. And the other players that are earning less than him, they're making money and also winning trophies. But United fans, oh, we pay, he earned 800, 350,000 a week. Do you know how much it took his mom, time, stress, life to get him to that position? Too busy pocket watching him just because you failed at football. You become a cokehead and you can't stand him because he's your local lad. You looked top rates, man. They're annoying as hell. Look at McTominay now making it, winning the league first season in Italy. They'll tell you it's Farmers League, but maybe the real Farmers League is the Premier League because look at how much Liverpool won the title this season. Maybe this is the real Farmers League. Look at the English teams in Europe. hmm Maybe this is the real Farmers League, the Premier League. Only rely on physicality, but that physicality does not excel in European football. We can't do anything with it. That is embarrassing, by the way. Maybe this is the real Farmers League. 90-minute play. The stadium is going off, bro. The fans are going off. I can't wait to see the flares, bro. The tifos from the Napoli fans. It's 2-2. What a league. What a league. But top teams scored 2 goals each tonight, and both won their game. Both have done what they needed to do to win. Inter just fell short. McTominay played the full 90 minute, by the way. Full 90 minute. Oh my goodness. Oh, my eyes, my hairs, everything. I'm in pain. I'm in pain watching this success, and I'm happy for them. 120 years later, two Scottish pairs are going to win. Wow, Serie A trophy after 120 years. Scott McTominay and Billy Gilmore are going to win a title, a major title in Italy after 120 years, by the way. Smart. The keeper has not had anything to do all night, and that save he just made there probably, yeah, it's the only thing he's had to do today. The Napoli keeper. over for Inter. Look at their players. Wow. 2 minutes to go here. But they gave them 5 minutes at a time. That's it. They're still pushing for it. Whoa. Sherry came out. It looks like we could have had a head injury there, but it's all good. Game over. Inter. They won their game. They did what they're supposed to do to win. All they had to do was win tonight. There's not much they could do if Napoli win their game. Whew, what a league. But they've got the Champions League to come to look forward to. We'll be here on the 31st. We'll be on the 31st. We'll be here to watch it. Inter Milan versus PSG. Tricky one, isn't it? Handball there by the Napoli player. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. It's over. It's over. Congratulations. That's in Italian, by the way. I think. McTominay, Lukaku, you did it. Billy Gilmore, well done, lad. After 120 years, the first Scottish boys to win another trophy in Italy. Great to see that. What a match. I'm so glad I got to see this game, man. I'm so happy. McTominay in tears, bro. McTominay in tears. Oh my days. They didn't believe in you, lad. They didn't believe in you in the Premier League at United. And you gone and did it. Oh my god. I'm emotional for the guy, man. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. They didn't believe in him in England. They showed him love since they won. They won, he went to Italy. They showed him love. Look at that. Buongiorno, buongiorno, congratulations. Oh my days, he's done it. My God, my God. I love to see it. I love to see it. I'm so glad I've never been so excited about Friday night football. You know, this is I'm emotional for him. I'm happy for him. Ecstatic for him and his family, bro. He had to leave this country. He had to leave Manchester where he grew up, right, to find happiness again. My God. Look at Napoli. Look at the city. Sorry. Lukaku, right here. Well done, lad. Lukaku, top scorer, top scorer. Can you believe it? Yes, I can because I knew he was capable. Conte celebrate with his team. There you go. He's in tears as well. Lukaku and Conte, biggest embrace ever. I can't wait for him to see it. Look at that. It's amazing. It's amazing. I bet he's looking for McTominay. They're still arguing. They're still arguing, man. He left Inter for Napoli. Lukaku. Look at that. Oh my god. This is too emotional, man. This is too. Oh my. They're still arguing. They've been arguing. Oh my days. Ah, this is what you want to see from ownership, from owners of a football team. I'm waiting for him to find McTominay. Where's Maxos? Bro, I'm emotional for McTominay, bro. And Lukaku. Both of these guys, man. You know what? I can't lie. I was one of those people that fell for this narrative against United players for so long. I believed what Gary Neville, Roy Keane, Paul Scholes, and all these other guys were saying about these players that they're not good enough. But no, I'm out of that. I'm out of that place now. I don't believe anything these guys say about footballers because tactically they don't say anything tactical about these players. My God. Well done, lads. Well done. They keep telling us these players are not good enough for United, but they go elsewhere and they perform. They overachieve their careers. They do something that they've never done before at Manchester United. What is going on at that club? The ex-players need to be banned. I heard a team just banned, I think, I don't know if it's Brighton, just banned Sky Sport Gary Neville, banned the rest of them from going to press conferences. The ex-players at United are toxic. They start all the rumors, they start all the nonsense, they start everything, you know. It's like they're just looking for. It's like they're jealous of the younger players coming through. I don't care if they how much they've won, but they're still jealous. They don't want. I don't think they want their legacy to be eradicated, if that's the word for it. And that's what it is because they've won so much. They all they want is their name up there all the time. They don't want these young players or other players coming through to eliminate them or emulate them, whatever they've achieved in the past. Look at that, bro. Look at that. Look at that. It's got Max on me, bro. Just so happy for the lad. Just so happy for him. I'm so glad he made the move. I'm so glad he went to Napoli. It's madness, bro. Still ongoing. These people know how to celebrate as well. They know how to party Italians. They know how to do it. You know, they did it with Maradona. They did it for Maradona when he won it twice for them. With Maradona right there at the back there, you can see him. Look at that statue, bro. Look at that trophy. Look how shiny it is, bro. Madness. The Saints, man. The Saints I'm looking at. The Saints I'm looking at. It's crazy. Conte is a really good coach. It's a very, very good coach. Experience in everything. Played the part in winning this title this season. He lured Lukaku from Inter. He stole him. He robbed them. And he proved them, you know, he told Lukaku, come to Inter, come to Napoli, I'll win trophy with you. McTominay convinced him, had a meeting with him. He chose Napoli. First time, he was out. And the way he's used McTominay, the free roll he's giving him, non-stop. That's why he's improved. That's why he's, Scott has improved. And this is what I said what I mean when I said um, Amorim has not been able to improve a single player at Manchester United. Something has gone to Napoli has improved, right? Dogo has come to United. He hasn't improved. He remained Dogo. He's not improved. None of the coaching staff, none of Amorim's tactics has improved the kid. No, he hasn't improved. He was a man of the match in the Europa League final for me. But apart from that, he hasn't improved at all. You can see. Amazing, amazing. He's got to sign a contract. He's got to sign a new contract on Napoli. Um, Conte. He's got to sign a new contract. He's got to sign a new contract. He has to. Conte. They might even give extend McTominay's contract now. They might give him an improved one. You're walking back down into the dressing room. Man of the match, Scott McTominay. Man of the match, bro. Player of the month again. 96 rating. This player card, 96 rating, bro. Ooh. Right, I can show you. I'm sure I'm allowed to show you this. 96 rating. He just won Player of the Month in Italy. And he won Man of the Match in Italy tonight. Bro, it's a madness, bro. I don't care what you lot say. Found this level. That is a good level to find. Where you've got peace. People showing you love. Genuine love. They care about you. That is some level. The current level at United, I would have won it for my enemy. I would have wished it for my enemy. There's no peace. There's no love. There's nothing at Manchester United. It's all pain, 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 and horror. There's no peace. There's no love. There's nothing as a player that you will want to come apart from you getting paid, and you'll happily take that payment and take the abuse from the fans, from your manager abusing you during the press conference, a manager that wants to be loved by the media. I would want to play for Manchester United myself. I've got no chance anyway, but people are losing their jobs there, left and right. The owners don't care about the people. They don't care about the academy. Why would you want to sign for Manchester United? Big question there. Well, I hope one day, if my son decides to play football or is succeed at football, yeah, I would love to see him where. the team that I've supported, I've known, for a long time. But with this level of toxicity, I wouldn't wish United for to my enemy. We're in such a bad space, bad place, that anyone that comes here, they end up losing their hair, bro. Have you seen them? Amorim's airline is going backwards. It's going backwards. That's 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 horrific. Horrific. I wouldn't wish United my enemies. The only time players come here now is for the money. They get paid more than what they're earning now. That's the only reason why they come. But they found Scott McTominay found this level in Napoli. Lukaku found this level abroad. They found love. They enjoy the game again. They enjoy playing football. Look at no single United player enjoy playing football for Manchester United. None of them smile. None of them are laughing or anything. You know, the only time you see that is when they individually they produce some magic because of what the manager is doing for them. But I wouldn't wish United to my enemies. I love Manchester United, but I wouldn't wish it to anyone. Sacking people left and right. By the way, just so you know, he voted for Brexit, the owner. So you can see why he's sacking people, because employees has got no power to sue him, to challenge him, to anything. No union can challenge him. Nobody can challenge him. He can just sack people. That's the benefit of Brexit as well. You know, it's for the employer. Well, Jim Ratcliffe, he needs to sell the club. He needs to sell the club. I'm done blaming some of these players. I'm done blaming them. I'm done listening to what these pundits, ex-players, telling us about these current players. I'm done listening to that. I've got my own eyes. I can see. In fact, I'm judging the manager. I'm judging the pundits. I'm judging the coaching staff. I'm judging the owners. I'm done judging these players because they've proven time and time again wherever they go, they succeed. And they have succeeded. You've seen it. Stop blaming the players, bro. They're good enough. I don't care which league they go. I don't care if they go play in Saudi. They're still succeeding. You can't tell me any different. I'm done blaming the team, the squad. You know what? You know the hypocrisy in this United fan base, right? If you ask them today, what's the problem at United? They tell you it's the players. But remember when Marcus Rashford was still there? When you ask, what's the problem at United? Everyone goes, it's Rashford. He was the highlight of their abuse. He was the pinpoint of their abuse. When he was there, when they asked what the problem is, the Roy Kings, everyone, Gary Neville, Paul Scholes, Wayne Rooney, all of them keep telling us Marcus needs to leave. Marcus should go elsewhere. He needs a fresh start. The blame was on Marcus Rashford when he was the only one there. As if he was the only one there. And when after he's gone, now when you ask them, they can't pinpoint who the real problem is at United squad. In the squad, no one can pinpoint a single player and say, this player needs to leave. Everyone just go, the team is rubbish. They're not his players. He needs to sign his players. No one is pinpointing like the rubbish game Bruno Fernandes had in Europa League. He didn't play well at all. It was absolutely abysmal. It was rubbish. You know, I like him, but it was absolutely rubbish. But no one is blaming him individually. Everybody else, they say, it's the team that's bad. But watch if Marcus Rashford comes back there, he plays one game, the blame is going to be Marcus. That's the hypocrisy in this fan base. Top Reds, match-going fans. He'll tell you Marcos was the problem. Marcos left. Marcos is now elsewhere. And where's the problem now at Manchester United? Which player? Pinpoint the player for me. Garnacho said something that, our frustration. He's a young lad. Allow him. But they're all pouncing on him and he needs to leave. I'm happy for him to leave. I want him to leave to find happiness elsewhere because this fan base is toxic. We don't deserve players like that. Players with potential. I know some of this fan base watch me as well. I know them. And I've seen them. They're absolutely toxic. Now you ask them what's the problem at the club. They tell you it's the team. They don't tell you it's one player. Whilst before, when Marcus Rashford was there, they would tell you it's Marcus Rashford that was the problem for the team. They can't pinpoint now who the problem is at United. Where's the problem? Tell us. Who's the worst player now at Manchester United? Now that Anthony's not there, Rashford is not there, McTominay is not there, Sancho is not there, Anthony's not there, Lasser is not there, and the kid that's going to Real Madrid potentially could be going to Real Madrid is no longer there. Right? What's the problem? The club. From a footballing side, not from a business side. What's the problem on the pitch? I want to know because you can't say it's Rashford anymore. You can't blame him anymore. The coach is a deadbeat. The coach is useless. From where I'm sitting, from what my eyes see week in, week out, Amorim is useless. He's not coach. He's a fraud. He's a fraud. Stuck in his ways. He's a bomb. He needs to leave United. Or they're not going to sack him anyway. So there's no point in calling for him to leave. Because they can't afford to sack him. They can't afford to sack Amorim. They can't afford to sack him. That's the problem. And he needs to stop offering himself to be sacked. He's trying to play this humble card. Oh, I'm this humble guy. Sack me then if I'm not good enough. Sack me if I'm not good enough. Sack me if I'm not good enough. Yes, you're not good enough, but we're not going to sack you because we can't afford to sack you. Period. End of. Yeah? They know you're bad. They know you're the worst coach ever in the Premier League. But they just can't afford to sack you. Because if they sack you, FFP will fry them out. All you can do now is try and convince other clubs to buy these players we've got now or do a swap with other teams and bring in players that you think they'll help you succeed at United. If you win games today, week in, week out, yes, I'll support the football, but I'll not support you as a manager because for what you put us through this season, so unforgivable, mate. The only thing that will make me forgive you if you win the title next season. The only thing that will make me forgive Amorim if he wins the Premier League. But even if he win games now, I'll just support the football, not him as a manager, as a coach. Because for what he's put us through this season, I've never ever witnessed anything like this in my whole life. So the only thing he can do himself for some of the fans to forgive him is win the trophy, win the league, not even FA Cup, Carling Cup, because we've seen all of them. We've won all of them over the last 5, 6 seasons. The only thing he can do to rescue himself is win the league. That's the only time I'll support him as a coach, as a manager. Other than that, I'll never support him. I'll support the football that the team plays if they win games. But him as an individual coach, nah. He can F off to wherever. Even Sporting will not take him anymore. Sporting will not have him anymore. They wouldn't because they've just won a trophy with their new coach. It's a B-Tech Mourinho. Absolute B-Tech. Sporting will not have him anymore because Sporting just won a trophy. Sporting showed that they can do without him, even though those are his former players, right? But the new manager that came in, the coach that came in, managed to convince those players that play this way, I'll continue to play the way you've played, and let's win a trophy. And they did. And the same thing Anslot did at Liverpool, came in, so team already set up for him, and he's won a trophy. And the signing he's making this season already, I respect this guy. I believe he's going to win the title again next season. From what I've seen, the signing he's making for Liverpool. Right, tell me any different. He's not signing any players that the fans gonna go, oh, they need time, they need time. These players are ready to play. They're born ready to play. They are born ready to play. The players Liverpool are signing today. They don't need time. They're going to play. God help us. We're not gonna win the title for another 10 years, United. But this year is our opportunity to do it because we're not in Europe, we're not in any other competition apart from the domestic, right? Premier League, FA Cup, League Cup. Apart from that, we're not in any other uh, European football. So he's got a high chance of climbing up the table and competing with these guys. Let's not, by the way, don't even give me about they're not his players. He should be pulling players from the academy and coach them and turn them to what he wants them. That's why you get young players. That's why you bring in young players. You coach them, you turn them to how what you want them to play and how you want them to play, what you want them to be. So stop giving me that they're not his players. We've seen other coaches go to other clubs, win things with players that are not their players. They didn't sign or they're doing well. They've done well with those players. This bullshit at United, they're not his players, they're not his players. That's his job to coach them and turn them to his players. Idiot. Fuming, man. It's hard to judge the United team. McTominay, I dedicate this stream to McTominay tonight. Well done, lads. It's good to see that and that you can leave and still achieve happiness elsewhere and still achieve more from a completely different fan base, different country. Well done. This stream is dedicated to McTominay and even Lukaku, let me add into it. And even Billy Gilmore, I'll add into him as well. Add into it as well. Yeah, those guys left and they made it elsewhere. This stream is for you guys. And thank you for whoever's watching me, currently watching me. If you have any questions for us, put it in the chat or ask us on other videos. Let us know. Um, what we've got watch tomorrow. I think La Liga is the last day tomorrow for La Liga. Anthony already scored his goal tonight, so he's playing on Wednesday next week. Finals. Let's have a look. I think it's the final day for La Liga next week, or this tomorrow. Sorry. Yeah, looks like it's the final day tomorrow for La Liga. Betis played their last game today. Yeah, 38 games, and they finished sixth. So they'll still play in Europe, by the way. And they guaranteed European football already. No one is talking about the downfall of Girona, currently sitting in 15th. Girona, the team that was competing for title last season, they're now sat in 15th with 44 points, 41 points, I think. How embarrassing is that team, bro? 41 points. Even Getafe are above them. Alves are above Girona. That's embarrassing, man. Mallorca are above them. Sasuna are above them. But, you know, in Spain, you've got Barcelona, Real Madrid, Atletico Madrid, Athletic Club, Villarreal, Betis, Celta Vigo, and then Rayo Vallecano, Rayo Vallecano, right? They all qualify for Europe next season. And anyway, back to this. Yeah, but have they lifted the tree? There we go. Hmm. I'm just watching the goals again. Just watching the goals again. The Lukaku goal. Wow. Lukaku, strength and power and desire. Lukaku played almost like Haaland played last week or this week or so. Disrupting the press conference. Disrupting Conte's press conference. Player of the season in Serie A, Scott McTominay. Player of the season, by the way. Conte, manager of the season. What's going on there? Wow. Celebration everywhere. Yeah. I want to see the trophy presentation, bro. I want to see that. McTominay is the MVP of Italy, Italian football. MVP of Italian football. Embarrassing for United. Never ever trust what Gary Neville, Roy Keane, Paul Scholes, who else? Jimmy Carragher, Jimmy Redknapp. A lot of them never trust a single word they say about United players, man. Never trust them. You know your players. Wow. Wow. Very, very strong league. They're still waiting for the trophy. Still waiting for the trophy. France, the stadium is still packed. No one has left. Nobody has left. It would be nice to see De Bruyne play in Italy. KDB in Italian football. Wears a Napoli shirt. Play alongside Scott McTominay and Lukaku. Ooh. Wow. Still coming, still waiting for the title, the trophy celebration. They're still waiting for them. The stadium is still packed, still full. I'm gonna mute some of the soundtrack. Diego Maradona statue. What's next for Conte then? Because he's the first manager to win three Serie legally to win three Serie A titles. He's the first manager to do it. He's the first coach. The first one was well, illegitimate one. Not not even going to talk about that. But Conte is the first manager coach to do it in Italy. Three different clubs, three titles. Where else can he go? Can he come to United? Can he coach Manchester United to a trophy? Maybe. But he swapped Napoli for Manchester United. That's a big question. A club that's absolutely well run by its owner, the president, to a club that's been run by two billionaires or whatever you want to call them. I know nothing about football. I think that's the problem with Manchester United. Jim Ratcliffe owns Chelsea season ticket, him and his kids. They own, they have Chelsea seats, right? They own Chelsea season tickets, not United, not MEFC. Jim Ratcliffe used his season ticket to go watch a United game versus Chelsea, by the way. That's his seat. Look for this picture of Scott McTominay. Where is he? The stadium is still packed, by the way, it's still full. Nobody has left. He's still waiting for the trophy. He's still waiting for the trophy, mate. Stadium is still packed. Stadium is still full. In 4 hours, 24 minutes, still waiting for the trophy. Just looking at the tunnel, you can see Lukaku. A lot of the players spray their hair with blue spray. Lukaku, look at him, he's just checking his phone. Players are working out now for the presentation. Look at the people carrying the trophy. Look at them. Lukaku and Scott McTominay there having a chit chat. All of a sudden, Manchester started raining, and it's raining now in Manchester. Oh, look at the people carry the trophy, bro. You might want to see this, bro. Italians, eh? Italians and the trophies. Here they come. Half a million people should I get ticket for this game. The ceremony has started. You can see the Italians with the hair slicked back, proper Italian. Quite a long ceremony. Quite a long ceremony. I'm just watching it now, bro. I'm just watching. I'm not being quiet. I'm being respectful to this trophy ceremony. This is what Farmers League is. I love it. It's just beautiful, bro. The tifos and everywhere, everything, the celebration, the presentation, the ceremony, everything just looks so beautiful compared to the Premier League. Just watching, bro. I'm taking it all in. I bet that's what Scott Baxton is doing as well, taking it all in. And I mean, Lukaku has already won it before, so he knows what it feels like to win it. And the players are walking onto the pitch now to collect their medals. There we go. All the injured players are going up first to collect their medals. Yeah, the players that play in the game are all coming up now. The ceremony is it's just, I just don't know how to describe it. It's just nice to watch. It's nice to watch the ceremony. Still waiting for the trophy. Trophy's out there now. The players are working now, collecting their medals. But it's just beautiful to watch the ceremony. I'm waiting for Scott McTominay, bro. I'm waiting for Scott McTominay to come through. Presenting Cameroon right there. Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Well done, Cameroon. Oh, no, no. I wish you could do this for United. Sauce is coming out. Wow. MVP. Say that again. MVP. Came on the president. Let's go. Scott McSauce. McTominay. McTominay. Just nice to watch, man. Look at the ceremony. Everything about the ceremony is just, everything about Italy is just so good. Got the players. It's just nice to watch, man. I'm still watching it. Trophy, the presentation is still ongoing. I've been on this stream for 4 hours, 45 minutes. Still ongoing. And I don't know what time this is gonna end. I don't know when this is gonna end. It's still ongoing. Still ongoing. I need coffee. Lukaku. Lukaku. One of the most disrespected players on earth. They love him. They love him. Here comes the boss. Captain, Capitano, twice, twice. Oh, he fluffed to the business. He forgot his captain. He forgot his captain. The president forgot his captain. He went to Ali. He went to Ali, the president, found the trophy. There we go. It's trophy time. Woo, we are the champions. Ah, they did it. Well done. Well done to Napoli. Well done to Napoli for winning. That is some serious ceremony, you know. It's long. One of the longest presentations I've ever witnessed. Anyway, for Monday night football, Friday night football, sorry. It's been a pleasure. Um, thank you, Inter Milan, for giving us a title race. This is what you call a race, not a Premier League. Wish Inter all the best in the Champions League. Hopefully, they get to win it. But Napoli done it tonight. McTominay, so proud of you. Lukaku, I'm so proud of you. Billy Gilmore, so proud of you. You know, wish you nothing more but success. Even more success to come in Italy, wherever you end up. You know, and thank you for watching. Thank you for staying with us throughout the night. You can understand after 4 hours, you'll probably be tired yourself, just sitting one place, one location, not moving. But it's been an amazing experience watching this Italian football, following Italian football again for a while. We'll be following them again next season. Um, And it's raining in Manchester. I'm just looking outside the window. It's raining. So thank you for staying with us. Thank you for watching. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for liking. Thank you for interacting. Thank you for sharing. Um, it's been brilliant. What's this rain? Right. All good. All good. All good. All good. McTominay is the Italian champion. Not many can say that. Billy Gilmore is the Italian champion. Not many can say that. Lukaku, I think he's won it two, three times now in Italy. So he's used to winning, you know, trophies.